Okay, let's see if we can get ourselves started here. At least a little bit. All right. Live. Salutations. It's been a while, but yeah, these are the first reading sprints, productivity sprints of the new year. So happy new year. If you are here, just say hi in the chats. Let me know what you'll be working on. If you're reading something, if you're just working on something, if you're cleaning. Hey, if you're here for vibes, even let me know about that too. I would like to know that. Yeah. So let's see right here, college student. So this is mostly just productivity sprint because I'm not really going to be actually reading these, not really much for myself at least. I'm going to be just doing some studying and reading mostly of textbook stuff, which is going to be irritating. As far as textbook stuff, though, I'm going to read it on my iPad because it's just better than trying to do it on my laptop. But just for right now, at least, I'm just trying to get myself situated. You also will see probably a dog around here. Right now, he's just outside. My family and I have agreed to watch a friend's dog for the weekend as they are traveling to a getaway retreat kind of thing. So for the weekend, so we're taking care of him. His name is Banks. Y'all see him. Y'all will see him. He'll be around here. Right now, he's just outside. He has a lot of energy. He's a young pup. Salutations, Julie. Hello. Let me know, Julie, what you're working on. I know it's early in the morning, so you probably had to do things with the babies, which is all right. That's all right. Yeah. I think for these sprints, I think we'll do 1 hour chunks. I think we'll do 1 hour sprints until I think the final sprint, we'll do a half-hour sprint. But I think I'll be live for hopefully a few hours. I don't know. I haven't really decided if I'm going to be here for a lot of hours or not. I haven't fully decided yet. But as far as the homework that I'm focusing on, right now it is a major focus on anthropology. So I'm just going to work on some anthropology homework, which is intro to anthropology, just to be clear. Intro. Not trying to be an anthropologist. Hello, Aisha. Good morning. Yes, if you just came in, please let me know what you are working on. And all the things. If you're working on something, if you're reading something, I don't know, just let me know. If you're also a college student or in school or something, you're doing homework, let me know about that too. Right now, I'm also doing homework too. So while y'all do that though, I'm going to get our lo-fi on. Remember later. Okay, let me share screen. How you find anthropology? I mean, I'm only a couple of weeks into the semester. I do find it as an interesting class, but it does take me longer to fully grasp all of the concepts of anthropology. It's just something that it requires me to focus. Sorry. Focus more energy on. So I do find it cool, but it's just since I'm not super knowledgeable in anthropology, it's just going to take me longer to understand everything. Got to clean up for breakfast. Yep, but then going to work on philosophy paper. Oof. Ugh. Papers. I am taking a culture writing course, and we have an essay that we have to write or have a rough draft of it pretty soon, the next couple of weeks, and I'm not looking forward to that at all. I'm going to clean up, work on your philosophy, hopefully finish it in time for the PWHL game. Sports now, apparently. Okay, apparently it's funny to me. I'm not sure what PWHL is. Is that a hockey thing? I'm assuming that's hockey related, right? I'm not totally sure if it's hockey related, but cool. But saying that you watch sports now apparently is actually very hilarious to me. Because yeah, for me, I was like, oh wow, so I'm watching a lot of football now, like American football. Really, this is who I am. So I definitely get it, but I do find it funny. Hello, Abby. Morning, Sherry Wonta. Welcome, welcome. I thought I wanted to do anthropology, didn't realize how much scientific process went into it. My brain doesn't click with that. Yeah, my brain don't click with scientific processes either. But like with anthropology, even though it is scientific, oh, sorry. While there is a science, it is indeed a scientific process, but I do prefer the type of science anthropology is than like any other science. Like, which is odd to me because like when I was younger, I really did think I would enjoy some science classes, but then as I got older, I was like, okay, I don't really mess with science like that. I was just really good at math, so the math helped with the science. But since anthropology is a different kind of science, it's more field based, it's more qualitative. So it's like, okay, it's a little bit different here. Just a little bit different. But thankfully, though, I actually do have classmates in my introduction to anthropology class that are studying to actually be anthropologists. So they are way more knowledgeable. There's even a classmate of mine who is a forensic scientist who wants to have that anthropologic viewpoint. So like there's people in my class I could definitely go to if I'm like very curious about stuff. And also I can also ask my professor. Like my professor has study hours. So like, office hours, I mean. So I can always ask my professor, but like I want to make sure like I understand it. And like I don't know. I always feel a little bit, I don't know what it is. Like I guess for me personally, I just feel a little bit weird going to office hours when I'm like, wait, why do I ask my professor? I'm like, oh, I'm just struggling. Okay, how do I help? I'm like, I don't know. My brain just doesn't understand stuff. It just takes a while. How's your mom doing? What is she reading? I'm reading Those Empty Eyes by Shelley Dunn. Oh, my mom is doing well. Right now she's just doing whatever in her room. What is she reading? I'm not really sure what she's reading right now. I'm not sure. I don't think she really has time to be reading for pleasure right now because since since my city is dealing with a lot of the ice raids and stuff, and and then people are very much afraid to even be outside. It's already really cold outside, but like people don't even want to be outside, especially if they need to like get groceries and stuff. So my mom, since she's also a pastor, specifically working with the community, her job is to create initiatives to help our community. So right now she is working on a grocery drive, just like, hey, you want to get groceries, deliver groceries to neighbors and stuff. So like that's mostly her focus right now. So I don't really think she's able to read much. But Those Empty Eyes by Charlie Donnelly, I've never heard of that. Those Empty Eyes. It's a crime thriller from 3 years ago. I would say 2 years ago. Like, nope, it is 3 years ago. Hold up a second. I need to check on the dog real quick. Since I have a tiny microphone, y'all can hear me. So I'm just gonna chuck on him. He's probably just running around in the yard and it's freezing out here. Okay, he's not in the front yard. Let me just check on the backyard. He's probably just running around, so probably we'll just miss him. He's probably on the side of the house too, so I can't even really find him. But like, one thing I'm always grateful with our house is that it has a fence. We have a very large yard with a fence because the owners who lived in our house prior, they had a dog. So the house has a metal fence, so he could just like run around and do stuff. But also, though, since it's really, really cold, I don't want to be out there or anything like that. I'm like, it is too cold to be out there right now, y'all. It is just to give y'all a little bit knowing of how cold it is right now. It is 12 below. And by 12 below, I do mean negative 12 degrees Fahrenheit, which is even colder in Celsius. So yeah, it's just too cold. That dog want to run around, good on him. But for me, I can't do it. Okay, let me see if he come back from the front or anything. So right now, I really cannot see him. I don't even know what side of the house he's at. So I have to probably go out there and check on him, which I don't like. I don't want to be out there. I really don't. So that's what I'm going to do in the first sprint, I think. Professional women's hockey. Oh, okay. So it is hockey related. Okay. Hello, Helene. Welcome, welcome. Props to moms. Hope she remains safe and keep up that good work. Yep, we're making sure we're safe, making sure we're also warm. Really, really cold, but yeah, remaining safe and stuff, helping out our neighbors, all the things. So yeah, that's one of my mom's main focuses. Okay, so I think for a first sprint, like I said, we'll do an hour sprint. So we'll sprint until 11:15 a.m. Central Standard. Oops, Central. Oh, dang it. Crap. Hold up now. Did that wrong. I gotta redo it. Sprint until 11:15 a.m. Central Standard Time. Yeah, I've got to do that twice. My bad. There we go. So yeah, we're gonna sprint for an hour. So do whatever, read, homework. I don't know, do whatever, watch a movie. Well, I don't know if you can watch a movie for a whole hour, but you know, you watch something, do something. All right. We shall reconvene at 11:15 Central. Salutations, y'all. That was the end of the first sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far you have gone in reading, whatever you're working on, stuff like that. You just joined us, say hi in the chat. We don't bite. Say hi, introduce yourself. If you're newly here, let us know if you're reading something, if you're working on something. Even though it says productivity sprints, it is also a chance for y'all to read, especially if you just want to read for yourself, or if you're just working on something. I also know that is still, morning, depending on what time zone you are, or maybe early afternoon. So maybe you're trying to get some lunch, all the things. Just let me know. So during the sprint, I have been running notes for the first chapter in my Introduction to Anthropology textbook, because I have to take an online quiz that is due tomorrow night at 11:59 p.m. So there are like slides and stuff. So I'm kind of just using that as a way to get summarized information on the chapter, because I do feel like the textbook is just a little bit dense for me. So I'm kind of glad that the professor had the PowerPoint presentation summarizing the first chapter of the textbook. So I hope that's going to be helpful for me to take this quiz. I don't really know much what's in the quiz, and I only get one shot. Now, granted, though, one thing I really do appreciate, though, about this quiz, well, actually, the quiz is actually for my anthropology class, is that it's open note. And it's also untimed. So you have a lot of time to go through your notes and answer the questions, or however the quiz is. I mean, I don't really know what the quiz looks like. Okay, I got no idea. I've not taken a quiz for this class yet. But since it's open note, I'm like, well, I'm going to get as much notes as I can through the PowerPoint. I'll also go through the textbook a little bit as well, since there's way more information in the textbook than these PowerPoint slides. And just going through it. So right now I'm just studying so I can take this quiz. And then I also need to read the second chapter of the textbook. I forgot about that. So yeah, I need to read chapter 2 in the textbook, because on Tuesday, that is going to be the lecture for the second chapter of the textbook. So I'm like, okay, so I'm going to read the textbook so that by the time that the professor does the lecture on Tuesday, I'm prepared. Now, granted, though, I still need to read 2 chapters of a different textbook for a different class, and I have that class on Monday. So I'm like, okay, I got to do this, that, and the third. I do have a checklist, though, to keep track of like all the things I need to do this weekend. But also, I do need to prepare a speech. So I'm also just like, well, I need to do that too. But I'm like, well, today's Saturday. So like I can like do things that are for my Tuesday, Thursday classes. Well, I only have one class I actually have homework for. My other Tuesday, Thursday class, I don't have any homework. So I'm actually really glad about that. So I can actually take up some time to work on my other classes. But I do need to spend more time, though, working on my speech. And I don't know if I want to do that today or if I should do that tomorrow. But also I need to practice it. So honestly, I should just really work on the actual speech itself, figure out what I'm going to say, and then I can practice it tomorrow. So that's another thing I got to do today. But also I could read, well, do I read chapters of a textbook? When do I want to do this? I don't even know. I'm still trying to figure out. And I still got to respond to discussions. See, I have a lot of stuff. As you all can tell, I have a lot of stuff. And my brain is just trying to like figure out what I need to do. So I don't know. The point is, I'm making progress. We're doing one thing at a time. We're just focused on anthropology, even though that class is my Tuesday, Thursday class. And I still need to work on things for my Monday, Wednesday classes. So, yep. That's what we're going to do. But right now, let's study for the quiz. Because if I can get that quiz out of the way, then I can feel confident in doing other things for this class. And that way I can feel on the right track. Because right now, I feel like I'm a little bit behind on my anthropology class. And I don't like feeling like that. Like, I'm not taking this anthropology class because it's required for my major or anything. Sorry, it is so dark. The lighting is very inconsistent here. Like, I'm not taking anthropology just to like for a class. It's not like a degree requirement, but it's a requirement to take a class like an anthropology class for general stuff. But I don't have to take anthropology specifically. I just felt like it because it seemed interesting. I was like, okay, I don't know nothing about anthropology. Let me just take its introduction, Oh, yes, as you can see right here, this doggy right here, just having his face over here. His name is Banks. I have no idea how old this dog is. He is young, though. He still needs some more training. He's still trying to get used to commands and stuff. And just to let y'all know, this is not my dog. My family do not own a dog. This is a family friend's dog. We're just watching him for the weekend. If you missed that, we're watching him for the weekend as the family friend and her husband are on a retreat. So we're watching him for the weekend. And yeah, yesterday was a bit of a struggle, not going to lie. I will say he was misbehaving. Not going to lie, he was not listening to a lot of commands. But today, so far, I think we're finally getting somewhere behaviorally. So right now he's just chilling. Also, it's just me in the living room. So also he's just like, dang, okay, so it's just you. It's kind of quiet. He already went outside like 3 times running around and stuff. And my mom already gave him a walk. Also already fed him his breakfast. So eventually he'll have lunchtime pretty soon here. But yeah, he's just chilling over there, which is great. Because honestly, I need him to chill because I need to focus on studying. Because if he was running around like he was doing yesterday, I'll be very irritated. And I don't want to feel irritated. So I'm just glad that he's finally calmed down. He's starting to get a little bit more comfortable. So we're making it work. Let me catch up in the comments. And you're going to start Flight by Walter White. Okay, salutations, Scorpio Queen. Flight. What was the author name? Walter White. Oh yeah, that reminds me. One of my siblings, because even though his name is Banks, my sibling was thinking that he looks like a Walter. And I was like, so Walter, hey, off. See, this is what I'm talking about. Behavioral. Banks, off. All right, good. Yes, good. Good boy. All right, good. Yes. There you go. We're getting better at the listening commands. That's good. Ooh. You hiccuping there? You're right there? Why are you hiccuping? Did you eat? What did you put in your mouth? I'm gonna keep an eye on this one here. This little one also likes to put stuff in his mouth and try to catch it. Make sure you don't put nothing he ain't supposed to in his mouth. A little bit of troublesome. Oh yeah, I forgot actually. Flight. Walter White. Okay, why? Okay, Storygraph don't know what this book is. Unless I looked for the wrong name, maybe? Let me look at this one. Okay, there we go. Walter Francis White. Let's go this way. Mid controversy, 1926. Dilemma of life who passes. So a white passing a black woman in New Orleans. Interesting. Okay, that does sound pretty interesting. Okay, so that's what you're going to start. Well, let us know what you think about it. Hello, salutations. Salutations, Mel. Welcome. Haven't read anything yet. Made tea, though. That's fine. I actually would like some tea myself. We're all saying hello. I didn't read, ate lunch, and doom scrolled. I mean, good to have some lunch. I'm also hungry, too, so actually I do need to eat. And doom scrolled, I had a little bit, not going to lie, of looking through my phone. Not really doom scrolling, per se, but just a break from reading terms and keywords and concepts for anthropology. Okay, I just needed a break. And then I started watching a YouTube video because I was like, look, I my brain needed a break. So honestly, no shame here. You cleaned up, got them for a nap. Since then, you've read some sources for the paper and wrote a couple sentences. Great progress. Okay, making good progress. Let's go. You read a little bit before a book club and then read a couple of articles and watched The Pit. Ooh, I've heard some things about The Pit. I actually don't really know what it's actually about. I've just seen people say oh, they watched and they really like it. So I hope you really enjoy it. Love an open note quiz. Yes, because I'm just look, y'all, anthropology, this stuff. Well, I won't say it ain't for the weak because this is an introduction class, but I don't know. I just feel like there's just so many concepts that I'm like, okay, I think this stuff makes sense. Let's see when I do the quiz how much I actually do understand. Because if I do this quiz, because you only get one attempt since it is an open note quiz and it's untimed, you get one attempt. So I'm like, please let me do this right. Now, granted, though, I think according to the syllabus, the professor did say like, hey, I think the professor's like, well, take the best. I can't remember. It was like take the best out of 10 quizzes. I don't remember even how many quizzes we're supposed to have in this class. I think it's like 16 chapters in the textbook. So like you have a quiz for each chapter that we go through in the textbook. So I think he takes like the best of 10, your best scores of 10 quizzes, and that's your quiz grade, I think, and in average, I think. So I still want to make sure I do well in these quizzes because like I don't want my average to be low. So that's what we gotta stay locked in. But yes, I do love me an open note as well. All saying hi. Saying hi. You looking for something? Do you want to go outside again? You look like you just like, I want to go outside again. That's what you're giving right now. Big yawn. If you go outside though, you can't be putting stuff in your mouth though. All right? Still gotta be healthy. Oh, you made good progress, 12% to 20%. Nice. Let's go. You're on your way to the lab. Want to pop in and say hi. If you're still on when I get back, I'll join then. Okay, cool. Cute doggo. Yes, he's indeed very cute. But we still gotta make sure he understands commands and things. But also he's just waiting for like other people in the house to like be up. What are you doing? Okay, now he's just going underneath the table. Yeah, I think he's just waiting for like more people to be up and stuff. So he's just like, where are people? So gotta make sure we're okay. So he wants to go outside. Let me just let him out real quick, y'all. I'll be right back. You want to be outside? Yeah, I can open the door now. Yeah, Just want to run around out there. Oof. Okay, well, I guess now I can still see now. Okay. Right now he's just looking at the front. Now he's just looking at stuff, so we shall let him be for a little bit. He'll probably be out there for like 10 minutes. So, because it's still really cold outside, but like he seems to really enjoy at least the snow. And since we have a really big yard that's fenced in, he can just run around. He'll probably be like that for like 10 minutes. So I'll bring him back in when he feels like it. Someone parenting children, the immediate tones what you have to do between scolding and encouraging when going. It's so hard. It really is. And I'm just like, bruh. And again, he's not my dog, but also since he is young, he's still trying to like make sure he's gained the commands. Like, hey, I'm being serious here. And also, okay, good. Doing that. Good. But also I'm just like that tone switching. Yeah, I'm like, I'm learning just to get the tonally, making sure he gets it. But it is hard though. It is hard. So thank you, Julie. Thank you for understanding. But honestly, you do with like human children. So like that's even I feel like it's even more because like human children grow slower than like animals. So yeah. You're gonna be reading The Last Wish and some manga. Okay, cool. Let's go. All right. We should definitely start our next sprint. So this is our second sprint, and then we'll do another hour. So we'll sprint until like 12:30 p.m. Central Standard. This is almost 11:30 now. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Right? It's like, hey, don't do this. Don't do that now. Gotta be very serious. And I was like, okay. And then good job. Yes, exactly. All right, let me see. Where is our lo-fi? Okay, the lo-fi thing does. Okay, switch it. There we go. Cool. All right, y'all. let's go. Let's get right into it. So happy reading, productivity, all the things, and we shall reconvene at 12:30 p.m. Central. That was the end of our second sprint. Sorry, it's just with lighting. I don't know how to figure this out, y'all. I really don't. But salutations. Welcome back. That was the end of the second sprint. Let me know in the chat how far you've gone in reading, productivity of the things. Especially as we continue on to have inconsistent lighting, because of course we are. Right now, Banks is just outside. He wanted to go outside and just run around. He already had lunch, so he's just having, a field day right now. Just running around, be energetic, have all the things. It's still me up here though, so I guess people are just still asleep and they're just in the rooms. So that's where we're at right now. Still writing notes. Still writing my notes for my anthropology class, so I can take this quiz, bruh, because I want to be free of this quiz. I'm looking at this and I'm like, I don't want to do this quiz. Like, I don't even want to do homework mostly, but like, I definitely want to be free from doing this quiz. So let's just continue on. I still have a lot of notes to take though. Like, I have a lot, and I mean a lot of notes. But I'll try to be quick about it, though. But regardless, I hope y'all are making some good progress and things as well. So, yeah. All right, Julie's paper is going well. You're about halfway done. All right, well, that's good. That is good. I forgot there's stuff. I forgot there's stuff on my shirt here. Well, that's good. I'm glad you're about halfway done with your paper. That is really, really good. I'm actually going to get my document out because I really do also want to get this speech prepared for as well. But still want to make sure I'm doing one thing at a time. Let me just go check on Banks right now. If he's still running around, if he wants to come in. I see he's sitting here. Does that mean he want to come in? Oh, yep, I guess he wants to come in. Oof. It's very, very cold out there. What are you chewing on? No. Open. Ugh, I gotta close this door though. Buddy. What do you have in your mouth? Stop sniffing. Come on up. What do you have in your mouth? Come on. Please, let's open the mouth. I don't see anything come out, but I don't know. You be chewing on stuff, bro. I don't know what you be chewing when you out there. It's probably some grass and some really dead old grass out there. You probably put your mouth in. The thing about dogs is that they like to put stuff in their mouth, especially the young ones. They think, "Oh, this looks interesting. Let me put it in my mouth." And I'm just like, bruh, you can't be putting stuff in your mouth. Now, there's toys. Yeah, you could do that. But I don't know what he'd be doing outside. Okay, it's too cold. It's too cold to be looking. But he's back inside. Hey. Off. Good. Yeah. Better stop doing that to our curtains, bruh. You listen to the audiobook of Mules and Men by Zora Neale Hurston. What are you doing over there? Sorry, I am talking to Banks. Banks! All right, good boy. Play with your toys now. Make sure he ain't going places. So, Mules and Men. I mean, I've read things by Zora Neale Hurston before. I've read Their Eyes Were Watching God. Hey, what are you doing over there? I don't know what he's doing. Hey. Away from there now. All right, what was I doing? Oh, yeah. Mules and Men. So I know what this book is about. It's a short story collection? Okay. Let's see. Zora Neale has to return to her quote unquote native village. of Eatonville, Florida, to record the oral histories. Hey, good boy. Yes. All right. What was I saying? Yes, Florida, to record the oral history, sermons, and songs dating back to the time of slavery, which she remembered hearing as a child. Okay. So she just like went around her hometown and just like find some like songs, like folk tales, big old lies, lyrical language of song, and just put them in a short story collection. Okay. You say you listen to the audiobook. So how is the audiobook actually? I'm actually pretty curious to know that. Bruh. Yeah, I'm actually very curious to know about the audiobook production. Like who narrates it? I mean, since it came out 1935, does Zora Neale Hurston narrate the short story collection? Because when I read Their Eyes Were Watching God, I think I can't remember if she narrated it or just someone else. I just can't remember. Someone narrated it, and it was very much average to the vernacular of the time. So I don't know. I don't know about the history of audiobooks. I don't know how far back audio recordings are like that for an audiobook, but I don't know. I mean, is it good? I'm just curious about the audiobook particularly. Oh, Puppers, yes. I mean, I don't know how old he is. If he's a puppy, he's definitely a pretty big puppy. But yeah, also I don't really know his breed like at all. I have no idea what breed of dog Banks is, but he's a dog. He's just there playing out with this toy. So I'm making sure he gets the commands and stuff. Still working through that. Right now I'm just charging my laptop here, but I might have to move on over to my little corner. Who knows? Okay, you got to 30 pages into The Last Wish. You're really enjoying it. The writing has a classic fantasy vibe. Okay. All right, sounds like a good vibe. Particularly, I'm not always a fan of classic fantasy, but I have heard that people really like it. So if you're interested in a classic fantasy vibe, here's The Last Wish. Ruby D and really enjoying it. Okay. Ruby D. Okay. All right, let me see. Mules and Men, Zora Hurston audiobook. Oh, Mules and Men. I mean, according when I'm looking through the Spotify, the Spotify has like, iBooks and stuff. So according to Spotify, it's about 3 hours. Is it really that short? I could have sworn. Okay, because on Storygraph, it says the number of pages if you were to get a paperback is 341, unless it's just formatting wise, it gets a little bit different. I don't know yet. But I am curious now because I'm like, wait, because I thought it would be like really long of an audiobook. But is the audiobook really that short? Okay, so let's see. I guess it's a Harper Perennial version of Mules and Men. Came out in 2008. It's about 300 pages. I guess you could. I don't know though, because I'm like 300 pages and it's less than 3 hours. I think that's what's like tripping me up right now. I'm like, how short is this audiobook? I have questions. Hello, Angeline Tor. Salutations. Welcome to some productivity sprints. You could be, working on things, or you could just read. Also, here's Banks. I have no idea how old he is or what kind of breed of dog, but this is Banks. My family and I are dog sitting him for the weekend. So if you see a dog in the background, that is Banks. Saying hi. Came out in 2005. Mostly it's her spending time with a group of people and they tell her folk tales. Oh, maybe that's why it's so short then. Because folk tales are usually not very long. So maybe that's why it's so short. Okay, well, now I'm even more curious. It's a collection of short stories. So the last which is a collection of short stories before the main Witcher series. Oh, okay. So if any of y'all are interested in The Witcher and stuff, that's what the short story collection or anthology is. Listen to it on Spotify. So it is really short. I usually like classic fantasy, but The Witcher really pissed me off. Too much breasting boob. What? I'm sorry, what? Breasting boobily? I don't even know what that means. See, this is stuff like I'm always curious about, like with classic fantasy. I'm just like, what are they talking about? Because I have not heard of such things as breasting boobily. Like, what does that mean? I don't even understand what they're talking about. Like, what are we talking about? Oh my gosh, weird stuff. I never read read the book The Witcher stuff or consumed anything Witcher related, but like, haven't come across that yet because I'm not too far in the book, but I can see that as I play the video games. Yeah. But seriously though, breasting boobily, I don't even understand what that means. Like, if you're gonna make a comment, like, make it make sense. Because I'm just confused on what you're even talking about. Like, what? What does that even mean? You were watching YouTube videos, but you do have a book you will try to read in other sprints. Red City. Ooh, yes. I'm actually very curious, and Angel, about your thoughts on Red City if you do end up reading it in the next sprint, because I would like to know what you think about Red City. Because I think I heard that because it came out last year, and I heard it compared to Godfather or Jade City even, and I'm just like, look, I have a thing. If any book has been compared to Jade City, because Jade City is one of my all-time favorite fantasy series. Okay, so like, I gotta know. I mean, I know it's gonna be different because it's a different author, but I'm also just like, when I think of Jade City, I do think of something very particular, very character-driven, very political, very just urban fantasy. So like Red City, which I also assume is also urban fantasy, since I think the book takes place in Los Angeles, so I would assume that it's very much urban fantasy. But I also want to make sure the character work is also very much well in depth, very complex, and very just like a lot on the characters. Now, will I like the characters? I mean, I didn't love every single character in the Greenbone saga, but like, I was here to read their stories because it was juicy. So, you know, let the people know about your thoughts on Red City whenever you get to it. But you say you will try to read it. So if you do end up reading it, I would like to know your thoughts. Because a part of me wanted to read Red City, but then I wanted to check out the audiobook, and I found out that the audiobook had a narrator that I don't mess with. I think it was, who was it? Because there's multiple narrators from Red City. Let me not give y'all false information. Let me actually look it up, back it up with facts. I spelled that wrong. Let me back it up with facts. I would like to read it, and it is the first book in a series. I won't be surprised if it's a trilogy, but I want to know. Okay, so here are the narrators. There are 4 narrators for the Red City audiobook. We have Andre Satana. We have Eunice Wong, which I'm like, I don't know how I really mess with Eunice Wong's narration. Natalie Naudis, which is the one of few narrators that I really don't be reading. I mean, listening to audiobooks of. Like, if I hear Natalie Naudis narrating anything, I'm like, oh no, I can't do it. And it was Sid Sagar, which honestly I did read. I did listen to an audiobook with that narrator's narration, and I did really like it. So half of the narrators here, I'm like, you know, I either liked it or I'm curious to hear your narration. The other half, I'm like, I'm not really sure if I mess with. So I'm like, do I mess with Red City? Because like audiobook is the best way since it's about 15 hours approximately. And I'm like, that's really long to read if it's an ebook. But like, if I don't really mess with the audiobook like that, I'm gonna have to switch to the ebook. And that's assuming I'm even gonna like it. But like, I don't know yet. I've yet to actually decide if I'm ever gonna read Red City or not. But I'm curious. Still curious. Just looking at Banks here because he's looking at something. I don't know what he's looking at, but probably just looking for more people to come in. We shall see. Yes, the men writing women, focusing a lot on their boobs. It really shows in the first official book. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I mean, it really is like that. I'm like, I don't I'm glad as time as humanity is involved and evolved and men get continue to write and just learn and being taught on how to write women in their novels, especially in the fantasy novel. But like that's why it's so hard for me to go if I read a classic fantasy because I'm just like, look, I can't deal with these weird descriptions. I just cannot. Now, granted, I do know there are fantasy books written by men that people really enjoy. Like I'm like classic fantasy, you know. But for me, I don't particularly like that style. I'm not a classic fantasy reader. I just don't. And that's not just about men writing women during that time period, but it's also just like it's a very particular style that they write characters in general, plot their stories and pacing that I'm just like, okay, I can't mess with that. The only author so far that's like a classic speculative fiction writer that I'm like, you know, I don't mind reading your books is Octavia Butler so far. Now, granted, I'm still working my way through the Patterness series, but I'm still curious to read more of Butler's backlist. I would like to find more classic authors though that I'm like, okay, I can actually read your books, but like I'm so picky. I'm just so picky. Like I know Ursula K. Le Guin is I think a pretty popular speculative fiction author, especially since she's also a woman, but I'm also just like, I don't know if I really mess with her writing style. I'm not sure about that yet. Well, we'll find out. 90% into the first full book. I didn't because I couldn't take it. Oof. That's when you know it's bad. When you get to like 90% of a book and you're like, no, you gotta tap out. I truly get it though. I truly get it. Like, nah. I've rarely did enough the book when I'm so far into it. But trust and believe, there are books that I'm just like, I should have DNF'd. Especially the ones I did actually finish. How about Robin Hobb? I have heard about Robin Hobb. My issue with Robin Hobb though is that her book, like she has like multiple series within a whole world, and I don't even know the order. I don't know if I really want to get into the series like that. Because I granted, if I get into the series with Robin Hobb, I know there are plenty of YouTubers, plenty of people in the book community who have read her fantasy series, so they'll give me information. I'm worried about that. And worry about it. But however, it's still a commitment because I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if I really want to get into Robin Hobb because she is an author that I have thought about. I'm like, you know, if I really want to read, I mean, there's Robin Hobb, but I don't know. Wait, what? Is this for real? For real? I was like, hold up, for real? Where? Hold up, sorry, y'all. I am trying. Sorry, I am getting distracted because my mom just sent me some, and I am trying to figure out. It's football related, so I'm just trying to like figure this out because, head coaches in the National Football League have been fired. There's been like 10 openings now. Half of them have been filled. We're trying to figure out the other half. And there is news about a particular franchise that is planning to hire someone as a head coach, and I'm like, interesting choice here. This is interesting. This does look a little bit different. Okay, sorry y'all. I got a little distracted. Let me get back to y'all. But yeah, Robin Hobb, I've heard good things. Robin Hobb and the series that she's written, and I've also heard things that, you know, people weren't messing with like that. I haven't decided yet. It's still on the table. I don't know. I'll try reading a book of hers, and if I like it, hey, I'll keep going. If I don't, well, you know, no hard feelings, right? Part 2, okay. Part 1's building up the characters, childhood, teen years, and they get into the alchemy. So now I'm about to get into more of the action. Okay, so this does seem like more of a slow. So I'm assuming then that it's a more of a slow build in the character. So it sounds like a slow-paced, character-driven fantasy. At least that's my my assumption. Oh, yeah, I don't know how slow paced Red City is. Since it is, I think, isn't it first book in a trilogy? I don't know what's the series name? Let me look this up. Red City, Mary Lou, Macmillan Publishers. The New Alchemist. That's the name of the series? He'd be like, The New Alchemist. Okay, I guess. Yep, there you go. Yep. Okay, childhood, teen years, get into alchemy, and then you're get to more of the action. Okay, so it's not actually as slow paced then, since part one is just like you got the backstory of the character. Part two, you're going to get like, okay, the meat of the story. So never mind. Okay, so Red City, apparently it's the New Alchemist series. All right. Still not sure. Is this a trilogy? Okay, so according to Macmillan Publishers' website, Red City is The Godfather Meets the Magicians. Sweeping adult debut from New York Times bestselling author Marie Lu, perfect for fans of V. Schwab. Okay, this is where it's going to get a little bit more interesting for me because I have tried, and I do mean I have tried to read V. Schwab's works. I have tried to read The Invincible Life of Alan LaRue twice. I've tried to read Vicious, and I couldn't be bothered. So now I'm like, I don't think V. Schwab as an author really works for me. So now I'm like, this is perfect fans of V. Schwab. I don't know how much to take in a stock about that because, sorry about that. Comparisons like that need to be taken at face value. So I'm like, is this really for fans of V. Schwab? Or you're just saying it's compared to V. Schwab like because of this, then the third? Because I'm not really quite a fan of V. Schwab's execution on things. So I'm like, well, maybe Marie Lu could be an author that I could really vibe with. I don't know. I never even read anything by Marie Lu before. So I'm like, I don't know. I don't know how much I want to actually dip my toe into it. But maybe I'll try the audiobook. Maybe. And maybe Natalie Nautis's and Eunice Wong's narrations won't irritate me. But I'll give it a shot. I might give it a shot. No rush, though, because honestly, it's going to be a long... it's gonna be a long line for the audiobook. Okay, let me text my mom because she had her thoughts on this hire. I'm like, oh sheesh. Because look, I have my thoughts on this, and it is just breaking news now because I'm just like, I don't think this is a good idea. I don't think the okay, yes, because I have thoughts on this, and I'm like, I don't think this is a good idea. Anyways, I almost dropped my phone. I'm gonna put my phone over there. Look at Banks just looking at like, what the? I can see my face. Yep. Hump is definitely a phenomenal author. All right, I'll give Robin Hobb a shot. I'll give her a shot. I don't know when, but I'll put her on the list. Pop in and say hi. Hi, Leslie. Thank you for joining us, however briefly. Recommended order is on our website if you want to, but yeah, it's a lot. That's why I thought I'm like, ain't there like so many series? I don't know. I need to like actually do research because I just be hearing people talk about this some of this order, but like I am kind of curious actually, what is the order? Because I don't know the order. There is an order though. Okay, so apparently you start off with a Farseer trilogy, which is Assassin's Apprentice. Then you get to the Live Ship Trader trilogy, which is Ship of Magic. Then the Tawny Man trilogy, Fool's Errand. And then you get to the Rain Wild Chronicles with Dragon Keeper. And then you end with Fitz and the Fool trilogy, which starts with Fool's Assassin. That is how many books? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 books? 16 is the Realm of the Elderling. 16 books. Why are there so many books? Look, I I'm happy for the people who are like, oh, I want so much of a world because Robin House, your author. Okay, she be paying up so much of this world, which means I know she did a lot of essential research and thought through just about everything for this series to know what this world looks like. But also, am I really going to commit myself to a long series? Now, I will say though, even though the realm of the Elder Ring, is it Elder Ring? Elder Ring is a long series, I will say it is a completed series. So I guess there is a bit of incentive for myself that, like, look, I'm not a fan of long running series, but I do like a completed series. So if I just keep that in mind, that hey, there is a light at the end of this tunnel here. There's an end here. There's a point. So maybe that would help me out. And I don't even need to read every single all the series. I could just probably read the first trilogy and call that a day. That's one series. It's just part of a bigger world. That's a series. I don't know. It is a thought. Something to consider for sure. Tell your mom I said hi. Okay, I'll let my mama know that you said hi, Leslie. Thank you for joining us. Hello, Glinda. Hello. You saying hi. Saying hi. You are reading Here Lie All the Boys Who Broke My Heart. What? Here lie all the boys. Okay, hold up. I'm going to do it this way. Here lie all the boys who broke my heart. Yeah, because, like, what is this book? It said it's a mystery. Okay, looks like a young adult mystery. A Good Girl's Guide to Murder meets Tell Me Lies in this binge-worthy debut murder mystery about a college student whose senior year takes a deadly turn when her exes start turning up dead. Oh, and it comes out. Oh, it's not even out yet. It comes out February 3rd, 2026. Okay, so this is, I guess you have an arc then. Oh. It seems to be well liked, even though it's not out yet, but it seems to be well liked. It's not super long. Huh. Izzy, Camilla, Sharon, anyone I miss? Yes, saying hello to all the folks. Okay, but I've never actually heard of this one. I mean, I do like me a mystery. Don't get me wrong. I do like me a mystery. Are you tired or something? You looking like you sleepy over here. Bruh, what are you doing? Stop it. Don't be doing all that. Okay. What was I saying? My brain. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm doing all the things right now. Okay, my mom just had more thoughts on the NFL hiring here. I mean, it's an expectation. It's not like official, but like finally getting rumblings. I mean, yeah. Anyway, sorry, y'all. Getting distracted again. But yeah, Here Lie All the Boys. Sounds interesting. Okay. Well, let us know your initial thoughts on it at least. We would like to know. Salutations, Elena. Good morning. Well, now it's afternoon for me, but morning to you. You're reading The Long Walk by Stephen King. Cool. All right. You're gonna watch the adaptation? I think there's an adaptation. I don't know if it's out or coming up. I have seen that there's an adaptation. So if you really like the book, maybe you'll like the adaptation. Okay. What was I gonna do? Okay, so now it's 1 o'clock. So actually, this is perfect because we got time to do one more sprint. So yeah, this next sprint will be the final sprint. So we will sprint it till around 2 p.m. Central Standard. All right, cool. Let me get our lo-fi in. Switch that around. All right. Cool. All right, y'all. Happy reading productivity on all the things, and we shall reconvene in 1 hour.
Hiding from me, baby, I've been looking for you all the way down. Hiding from me, baby, I've been looking for you all the way down. Hiding from me, baby, I've been looking for you all the way down. Hiding from me, hiding from me. I've been looking for you, hiding from me. Baby, I've been looking for you all the way down, hiding from me. One at a time, I love you. One at a time, Please no, please no.
Salutations, y'all. That was the end of the final sprint. Please let me know in the chat how far you have gone in your reading or whatever you're working on. You just join us, still say hi in the chat. And I'm sorry, but that was the final sprint. You did not know if you just came in. Oh, whoopsie. Did not realize I just turned off my camera. Okay, so during these sprints, I have been writing notes in my notebook. I'm not even done yet. I'm almost done though. Writing notes for my introduction to anthropology course. I've just been writing some notes for the first chapter in the textbook because there is a quiz, an online quiz that I have to take. It is open note, which is why I'm taking a lot of notes. I'm taking my time with these notes, trying to make sure that I understand things, and then going back to the textbook and get more information if I'm confused about a certain keyword or a concept or something. Just get back into the textbook just to make sure I understand because it's an open note. It's also on time, so it's unlimited amount of time, and you only get one attempt. So I just want to make sure that I do understand these concepts to the best of my ability, and just hope and pray that I do well in this quiz. Now there's multiple quizzes, so I think the professor just takes the best scores out of the 16 quizzes, out of just choose 10 best scores and average it out to your general quiz grade, I think. So yeah, which is why I need to make sure that I understand all these things, because we're going to need to know these basic concepts as we continue on with this semester. So I got to make sure that I at least understand this stuff, and if I don't, well, office hour, because I want to make sure that I'm doing well in this class, even though it's not a class that I necessarily need for my major, but it is a class that I picked because I'm the most interested in based on what was available to me for the semester. So yes, so please let me know in the chat how far you've gone and whatever you're working on. Looks like Elena was saying hi to Glenda. Glenda's saying hi to Elena. Oh, hey Bree from the Locked Booktician. Not the final one. I know. It is the final sprint. But hey Bree, thanks for joining us for however long you were here. Hello. Okay, I'm sorry. The lighting, I'm still trying to figure out what to do with. Okay, now it's too bright. Now it looks so saturated. You know what? It is what it is. But yeah, that was the final sprint. I hope you all have enjoyed your time with these sprints. I hope y'all got a lot of work done, whether it's reading or just the vibes, because I actually do really like the lo-fi that I've used. I think this is some pretty solid lo-fi. I liked the books that we discussed. Very curious to check out actually a couple of these. I mean, I'll add it to my never-ending TBR. Am I going to get to it this year? I highly doubt it, because honestly, y'all, I haven't really talked about what I've been reading and so far this year/month, but I have managed to finish one book a week, which is good. I'm actually really happy that I've managed to at least finish a book at all, because I wasn't sure how much I actually would be able to finish reading this month. But so far, I've read 3 books this month. I'm hoping to finish reading a 4th book before the month ends. So I think I'm on track to do that. Now, granted, though, I haven't really finished anything that I've read with my eyeballs. It's just audiobooks I mostly just finished. So I'm like, well, okay. I mean, it makes sense because I need to use my eyes when I am, again, I'm writing my notes to do my quizzes and stuff. And then when I'm done with the homework, then I'm especially before I go to bed, I take an hour or so to listen to an audiobook. And yeah, now as far as what I'm currently reading, because I actually do want to share with y'all what I am currently reading. So hopefully y'all can see it. But as you can see right here, the first book that I have here is The Unselected Journals of Emma M. Lyon, Volume 3 by Beth Brower. I have been moving my way through this series via audio because that's the only way I can read it is via audio. I do want to read with my eyeballs, but my library does not have, well, I think my library does have the physical copies, but the hold list is so long. So I just stuck with the audiobooks. And so far I've actually been getting the audiobooks pretty quickly, even though it says, oh, so many weeks wait or months wait. I am seeing that I'm actually able to get the audiobook pretty quickly. So honestly, this is kind of one of my main focuses right now, is this because honestly, it's just lighthearted, funny, very, very quick and easy to read. And then my second one here, I'm reading slowly, is Birth of a Dynasty by Chinasa Bado. This is actually a book I got as an advanced listening copy from the publisher last year. And also have the ebook. So I'm kind of going through the audiobook with someone else with the ebook. So I'm going like a hybrid read with this one. I mean, as you can see here, I started on December 12th because, yeah, it's been over a month, but I'm taking my time with it. I'm not rushing my way through it. And it is a little bit longer. As you can see, it's like 12 and a half hours, but it's really good, though. It's a debut novel. It came out last July. It's the first book in a trilogy. It's slow paced, it's character driven. And I do find the world building intriguing. I find the characters to be intriguing. I find the plot intriguing. This is a story where like it's actually a bit of a revenge tale because one of the main characters, his family was like murdered by this like a bigger, larger royal family, and he wants to get like revenge, but like right now he's a child, so like he has to like bide his time and he has to pretend to be someone else because if this royal family knew about him, and also the fact that he's also part of this prophecy, which also I'm not fully I don't think I fully understand how this prophecy works, but that is fine because I think we're going to get more about this prophecy in the sequels. But he is a part of a bigger prophecy that could actually end the royal family reign and start a whole new dynasty, hence why it's called Birth of a Dynasty. You know what I mean? So I do find that Birth of a Dynasty to be very, very, very interesting. I'm just taking my time with it. I'm not really rushing it. So, and it is slow paced, but it is quite an adventure, and I'm enjoying it. And then with the Unselected Journals of Emma L. Lyon, this one's more historical. It gives more like a vibe of like a Jane Austen novel kind of thing, even though it's written by a modern author and stuff. It's not like an actual classic, it's just historical. And I'm just really enjoying it. I'm having a good time with it. So yeah, I'm just letting it go, you know what I mean? Oh, and also with the Emma M. Lyon series here, it's actually an ongoing series. That series is not even done. Like this is only the third volume. There are 8 volumes out and it's not over. There's still more volumes to come. So yeah, this is what I mean by like, oh my gosh, am I really that invested to keep going on these long running series? Well, I am a little bit invested, not gonna lie, taking time on with this long running series. Now, granted, I'm only on volume 3, and each volume takes is like journal entries. So like each volume takes place of like within 2 months. And this is in 1886, if I remember correctly. So I think the first volume was like March 1st, 1886. Or 80, is it 83 or is it 86? I'm pretty sure it's 86. Yep, 86, I think. So it's getting like closer and closer to the start of the 20th century. So we're started towards the end of the 19th century. So yeah, and it's in it takes place in England. So yeah, I'm kind of here for it. I like the vibe and stuff, but yeah, just taking my time with everything here. And yeah, I'm just no rush, honestly, on like how long it takes for me to finish reading any of these books. So yeah, what what am I what am I hearing right now? Okay, I don't know what that sound was. That was a little weird to me, but whatever that is. Whatever that. Okay, let me catch up on comments. Lighthearted and funny. I don't know him. Oh my gosh, Leslie. Oh my gosh. You just reading a lot of dark, heavy stuff, huh? Well, hopefully you'll be in the mood for something a little bit lighthearted and funny, but you know, just gotta go in between the different moods a little bit. Because also though, even though I am reading Emma M. Lyon, volume 3, um, I do actually have the audiobook for The Only Good Indians on hold via Libby. So I'm like, you know, if I'm ever in the mood for some horror, I got that. Also, I didn't really look. I mean, I've been interested in reading The Only Good Indians for a while now, and I finally got a chance to get the audiobook. But I'm also just like, wait, what was this book about? Because honestly, I don't even remember what this thing was supposed to be about. Like, truly, truly did not know. Hello again. Didn't realize I had paused the video. You know what? It'd be like that. it really do be like that, you know? Birth of a Dynasty is on my TBR. I'm so excited. Yes, yes. It's actually really, really good. I do really recommend it. Now, granted, you do have main characters that are younger, but like I do think that the way that here's the thing. Excuse me. Some readers take issue with adult fantasy books having younger protagonists. Now, with younger protagonists, yes, they can be a little bit annoying because they don't know any better. They are gullible. They can be naive. They are very impulsive, this, that, and the third. And yes, some of these characters are like that. However, not every single character you're going to follow is going to be a child or a young teenager. However, I think it's important that we feature these young protagonists in this adult fantasy world because what these characters are going to be facing in the story is going to affect basically everyone around them. Like there's so many things that are going on with this book that I can't really talk to y'all about. Especially since it is slow paced, that you have to be very much patient with these characters, seeing their growth. And I actually do look forward to seeing how these characters grow in this trilogy, especially with the way that this is called Birth of a Dynasty. If this is the start of a dynasty, then like you need to see how it'll start and you need to start them young. So just to let y'all know that, you do have younger protagonists, but I think it's something to be appreciated as far as where this series is going to go. Okay, so I've only watched that and made lunch for the boys during the last break. Hey, that is fine, watching some hockey, making lunch. Sounds like a vibe. A spaceship finally showed up to beam me out of here. Oh my gosh. I mean, that's what it actually did sound like. I was like, where does this sound from? It definitely sounded like some sort of space related thing because I did not know what that sound was. I love child characters, especially that grow throughout a series. Yeah, that's what I think. That's what I think as well. That this is a series where these characters will grow into their roles, and then they can start doing things for the plot and stuff a little bit more. But right now, this is definitely a setup. Like this first book is definitely a setup to a lot more action. I think later on in the series, but I do think the series will still remain slow paced and political and just like character driven. But I think we'll get a little bit more of the action and stuff as we continue on with this series. But I don't know. I'm only guessing. Again, I'm only like a little bit more than halfway through this book, so I don't really know for sure. But those are just initial thoughts on it. Also, I don't know when I will even post like a wrap up. I don't know if I'll post a wrap up for the month or I'm gonna wait for the quarter or 2 months. I don't know. I haven't really decided how I'm gonna go about it. Oh, and that reminds me, I also did recently finish reading a book. I need to actually write my review in my reading journal. Yeah, I need to update my reading journal. I forgot. I forgot about that. And then also, I still have videos that I really want to like edit. Like I actually still have a video that I have filmed that I really want to edit, but I don't know when I'm gonna get a chance to edit it since as y'all can see, I'm studying here for a quiz and then I have other things to do for my other classes. So I'm like, when am I supposed to edit this video? I don't know. And I still want to film my reading journal flip through video for my 2025 reading journal. I still want to film that, edit that, but I got to worry about school right now. Okay. So I don't know. I'm worried about school. Also, I am worried about what's going on in my city. Okay. So I'm also just like, okay, trying to be cognizant of what's going on in the real world too. So I'm like, look, I don't need to have this video out, even how much I want to. And also, I could still post a reading journal flip through video later on the year, right? Like y'all wouldn't mind if I post such a video later in the year. Like it doesn't have to be January. I could probably post it in like March, and y'all will watch it, right? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Because I still want to do it. I just don't have the bandwidth right now to do it. Thank you for hosting. And love, peace to you and your family. Thank you, Glenda. Really do appreciate it. But also love, peace, and peace and everyone and safety as well, regardless if you wherever you live. Okay, because let's be for real. What is going on in my community is going on in other communities, and it's been going on for a long time. It's just that we're seeing more news about it now, but it has been going on for a lot longer than maybe people really think about. So, something just to keep in mind. hope we kept your company today. Yeah, yeah, y'all did. It also did help me focus on studying as well, so I don't get super distracted and start really doom scrolling because yeah, just finding more news going on in my city, and I'm just like, hmm. Oh, so we continue on with this, huh? Because yesterday people did go outside. It was really cold. Like it was like 20 degrees below Fahrenheit, y'all. And that's not what it actually feels like. That's just the actual temperature, which means it felt like even colder. And people were still out there, still walking out, protesting. Even people who brought in food, opened their business, closed their business. Like there's local shops that have closed for the day, but they did also leave opportunity for those like, hey, you can come in here to warm up, use the bathroom, stuff like that. So that also helps as well. And then the next day, we're finding news about someone also getting murdered. It's like, really? Like less than 24 hours later, we find out someone get murdered. We're still finding. I'm still trying to find more information about what happened. But yeah, that also happened. So I'm just like, okay. Remember, do not despair. Do not despair. But also, we gotta make sure we're there for each other and supporting each other. Took the dog on a cold walk. We made it 3% into those empty eyes. Nice. Great, you're making great progress. I think it's what works best for you. Will be here. All right. Thank you, Leslie. Thanks for the reminder. Have a good rest of your weekend. Stay warm, safe, and take care. Yes, you too, Glinda, and everyone else as well. Please take care. Be safe. Protect yourselves and your neighbors. All right. And yeah, as far as when I'll host my next sprints, I haven't really decided yet. Ideally, it'll be a day when I don't have school. So whether it's a weekend or a weekday where there's no school, I'll let y'all know. Y'all will see. Just keep an eye out in this. Keep an eye out in my space here, for especially in the community posts as well. I'll let y'all know some other general updates if need be, or check my Instagram as well. But yeah, just stay safe, stay warm, all the things, and I hope y'all have